Okay, hi everyone. Now you can actually hear me. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. For whatever reason, the mic was not working, even though I had it on. Luckily, I turned and looked, and I noticed that levels weren't moving. Actually, I should probably lower it just a little bit more too. Hold on. There we are. I don't want to peek into the red too much. I feel like getting just like right below it. You know, me being in the TV world. I know it's like with peaking audio and all that stuff, but okay, guys, how about I basically say everything that I did already. Hello, everyone. RPG Kingdom Kid here, back with another live stream of Final Fantasy XIV. I apologize that you guys couldn't hear me. Like I said, I had a mic issue, even though my mic was on, but for some reason the OBS was not capturing it. So I just roughly made a new one for it, so yay. But anyway, guys, as you all know, I live stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. And, of course, guys, I release videos, and we go roughly for 3 hours. So there we go. And, of course, guys, if you miss any of the streams, they come out at the following day at 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. So if you guys miss, let's say, today's live stream, it'll be out on the 16th at 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. I also release videos every single day at 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. Central Standard Time, or at 8 a.m. and 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. Currently, guys, I believe, yes, today you guys are watching, today and tomorrow was my Let's Look At series of Oddworld Soulstorm. It's the first time I've ever really looked into those kind of games before. I've heard of them, but I just remember being a little scared of them when I was a kid, so obviously, I never really touched them too much. But then, as I grew up, I was like, okay, it kind of reminds me of that Lemmings game. Like, this was an old DOS game, like, way back when on, like, the Windows 94, 95, I mean, or whatever. And it somewhat reminds me of Lemmings in a way. So, spoiler alert, I said it's a let's look at, and I was like, oh, will this be a Let's Play or not? And spoiler, it's going to be a Let's Play, but we're going to do something first after the part tomorrow that comes out. So, yeah. And, of course, guys, the later video is Bravely Default 2. I hope you guys are enjoying that LP. Shit hits the fan soon enough. Do not worry. We're getting some really great stuff happening in that game. That game is fantastic. I think the game has, I think, basically solidified itself as my favorite game on the Switch so far this year. Now, granted, there hasn't really been that many new games on the Switch this year, but damn it, that Bravely Default 2 is fantastic so far. So, yeah. Was there anything else? Oh, yeah, I mentioned I got all the Aether Currents. So, yeah, got all the Aether Currents in this area. Yeah, off-screen, I've just been doing a lot of raiding. I've been doing the Eden's shit. I only did the first raid of the Nier Automata raids. I'll be honest, I don't really know the story too much behind it. All I know is that 9S, for some reason, is attacking the android that we saved, who is 2P, who's basically, looks like 2B. So, yeah. It sucks that, like, when you do raids like this, like, majority of the time, you're only the first person to do it, and everyone else has done before, so they're not watching the cutscene with you. So, if I really want to watch the cutscene, I have to go back to my hotel room and, like, check the journal. But I haven't really done much about that lately. But yes, I am. Hopefully my item level does not need to be increased anymore. Luckily, the next dungeon is not for quite a while. So hopefully if we can reach that within 3 hours, that'd be great. There is only, I think there's 5 dungeons in here and one like raid boss. So there's that. And of course, guys, if I really need to, like, I'm sorry, Yashtola, you're out of here. No.
My strength is yours.
All right.
Very well.
Very well. But, yeah. And as you guys see, if you can somewhat tell by the name of the stream, I am doing this on the PlayStation 5 beta version of the game, which I'm having a blast on this, not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure I will be able to, like, quote-unquote cheese my way to get the trophies on both the PS5 and the PS4 versions of this game. Holy shit. And I will explain that when we get, like, into the dungeon, more so here. The Grand Cosmos. I'm actually going to turn on the volume just a teensy little bit on my TV. So what I mean is, value lives, you'll quit this place at once, now be gone with you. What I mean by that is, so off screen during a stream, or not a stream, during, you know, just me just going around, you know, doing my shit. I did a fake. I was like, okay. And then, obviously, I think I did, like, I've had a total of, like, 109 fates before I did that one fate. I completed the fate, and then I got the trophy for completing 100 fates. I think what this game is doing is it looks at your in-game achievements, and they're like, oh, shit. Like, once you get an achievement that's, like, tied to shit, like the fates. So, like, say I did complete 1,000 fates before I did the PlayStation 5 version of it. I'm pretty sure I would have gone the complete 100 fates trophy, complete, I think there's a 500 one. I know for sure there's an 1,000 one in this, and then there's a 3,000 one as well. So, I'm pretty sure I would have gotten all of those trophies at the same time. Like it was similar with the story-based ones. Like, you know, I finished Shadowbringers, and then they're like, oh, shit. In order for you to have gotten, I think that, like, it saw that, oh, hey, you got the Shadowbringers achievement type thing. Now, again, I don't know if it would have counted if I have, like, just been a regular mission or not, so who knows. That's something I'll never be able to check out, but that's fine. But if you have a PlayStation 4, or if you have a PlayStation 5 and you play this game, and you say, like, you were into, like, say you even passed Shadowbringers, or before you even get to the Shadowbringers mission, let me know if, like, hey, that did happen. Like, oh yeah, I just completed the next story mission, and I got all those, achievements, slash, I guess those trophies. This game is not on the Xbox yet, which is kind of weird. But then, like, yeah, no, I got all the trophies slash shit. Even though I didn't complete the Shadowbringers mission, I got, like, the, oh yeah, I got those, basically all the ones that were tied to the ones prior. Now, if I didn't get those, I'm pretty sure if I probably just, if I had, I'm pretty sure if I had just, like, done the mission in New Game Plus, I don't know how that works yet. I'm actually kind of scared to, like, see how New Game Plus works. In all honesty, I kind of feel like, New Game Plus is more so for, like, hey, if you want to, like, level up, your character's other class, it's not a bad thing. I think that's what a lot of people do. And plus, I think they also do the daily duties as well, which, in all honesty, that's probably what I'm going to do once I'm, like... Granted, I'm going to keep playing this game off screen once, you know, I get fully caught up. And shit, so... Wait, did you say switch and flick? Yep, swish and flick. Fucking Harry Potter. Fucking hell, me. Alpha known. Yeah, I keep mentioning this, but, like, at some point, I would honestly love to have a healing DPS so that I could, you know, become a stage at some point once that class comes out. I don't know if I need to, like... Well, I can move. Oh, I'm stuck. Or I got stunned. Yeah, I think it's just like, oh, just have any healing... I don't know how, like, those kind of stuff work, so... Have they even, like, mentioned, like, what you need before you can, like, become a stage class? Now, I know a lot of people are like, oh, well, that's just a new hotness. Or why would you want to be that? It's like, I'll be honest, the stage, that's why exactly I like, the red mages. The red mages have a little healing, but they're more so a physical attacking type of class. So that's the one I really want to be, is a red mage, and I think that could actually work out too. And I think the sage is a little more balanced in a way. Like, what I mean by that is that, yeah, the red mage has good healing, but it's more so focused on attacking rather than healing. While I feel like what they said with the sage, it will be more so somewhat more even. It's like, yeah, no, it's an equal balance of both healing and attacking. Which again, that's exactly the kind of healer I like. I like to be the healer that's not just healing but also attacking. I can just imagine a lot of people are probably going to change to be a sage once that comes out, which isn't a bad thing. I mean, then of course I'm super excited to know whatever the fuck the other new job class is going to be. So Iron Justice. Alright, we're going to be our first boss here. I'll never get over how awesome this music is when you face like the quote-unquote the bosses of the areas. To be honest, there was like a raid in the Eden raid that took a while for me to do. It was actually the last one that was tight. Yeah, Eden, which I guess is based on the Final Fantasy VIII, because when you're like in the area, it plays like the world music when you're walking around. I obviously remember that because, hey, I literally just did an LP of Final Fantasy VIII not too long ago. So, hey, if you guys haven't checked that out, go check that out. Give me so fancy. Yes, Alphanone, I know you say focus on the healing, but like you're taking a while. Jesus Christ, Alphanone, please, for the love of God, heal me. I think the one I'm most... Oh, fucking hell. Alpha known! Should have had the Crystal XR be the healer. He wouldn't let me die. It sucks because that's the... Oh, god damn it. Son of a bitch. Now, I understand that probably some of that was my fault too, because I was like, kind of like, you know, being headfirst into the thing, but like, that's who I am. I'm a tank. I'm supposed to be headstrong into the fray. I need to fix that, as you see, my menu right here is kind of blocking the chat box. I need to fix that. Cause, yeah, something I learned, I was like, why the hell is my gear list not here? Like, these things here. What I had to do is I had to upload my character from the PS4 version of the game. And then, I had to upload my PS4 character into like the service data and then download it. So I'm like, oh, okay, that was simple enough. And all that really did was like, you know, it just moved over everything I had, like my preferences and shit like that. So like my hotbar and again, that's the one drawback of this, of doing the thrust, is when you die, you have to restart the whole area. It's not like, oh yeah, we'll carry on, and the healer will bring you back while one of the DPS takes aggro. I'm actually, like, I'm loving how I'm understanding. That's heavy. But I think Alize being a fucking red mage is exactly like, I love that. I want to be a red mage. There we go. God, we're in such better. Oh, fuck. I love the noises of the brooms. War belt of healing. Alright, that's definitely something I'm selling. What the fuck are these things? Are those flying pigs? They are flying pigs, oh my god. I will be honest, I still should like learn more about like what, like I know the proper things to do as things, like obviously you take the aggro and such, like that's your job. You have aggro, so your healers don't get it. But I need to like learn like my proper setup as a warrior slash tank. When I'm like, when I plan to do the savage raid on some of those stuff. Boy, howdy, I'm probably gonna get my ass handed to me in that shit. Unless, of course, I do one thing. Like, why do I need to exchange or anything? I'm literally gonna do it just for the achievement slash saying that I did it. Okay. Yet. Wait, is that where I have to go? Oh, I might have passed the treasure coffer. I feel like there's been a treasure coffer. know the good news about like when I test out to see like, you know, there's a trophy on the PS4 version that's like, hey, complete 100 insurrect raids or whatever that shit is. Like this counts as one of them. What I could honestly, what I probably will do is I'll probably go back to the PS4 version once I get to the 100 raids. I'm pretty damn close to getting. Because like I think I'm at 90, I think, or 91. I'm around that. Is where I'm at. So I'm like definitely in the high well mid to low 90s. What I'll probably do is I'll probably just like get the swap of. Ah, there was a treasure coffer over here. And would it have been worth it? Fending is the things that I need. 445 for earrings. Okay. Let me just see something here. Nope, my earring is already better. It's better only by 5, so it's not by a lot better, so. I need to learn, like, I definitely, like, I need to, like, make a playlist of all the hypest Final Fantasy 14 music. I definitely put in Shiva's theme. I'll put in this song. I'll put in the song that plays for Shadowbringers, because that song's fucking awesome.
If I must.
Oh, okay, okay, that's what I had to do. Like, I had no idea what the fuck to do. Oh, okay. Literally just make sure that wasn't in that area. Yeah, also, like last night when I was doing the duty that I was like,
If I must.
oh, okay, I see. I needed to move it in a spot where the wind would have taken it down by like 1 extra step. That was my fault. Okay. Oh, Leon Sith! Hey, you're the rare monster that we fight in Bravely Default 2. Yeah, in all honesty, I was really thinking about, do I even bother with the seeds? Org of Scouting, okay. I'm just gonna sell that shit. And you're probably thinking, like, well, what if, oh, you'll need those for your other classes. Like, yeah, but I can, like, I think I'll be fine. Besides, like I said, I'm not really going to be like super worried about like, oh, I can't go into a... But literally, the only like, yeah, it would be cool to have all my classes at their top form, you know. As long as I get them all to level 80, I think I'll be fine. I thought that'd be like a treasure coffer. Flying pig. They remind me so much of the pig from the Seven Deadly Sins. Actually, I think a trophy I'm more close to than the raid one is beat 10,000 enemies. I think that's one where I'll test out my theory about if I can get it with the thing. I literally just need to like go beat one enemy, and then after I get the trophy. And if it works, then it's like, fuck yeah, I can do everything in the PS5 version of the game, and then when I get the trophy that's also tied to that, do it in there. I think the one that'll be a little hard to do is the, like, do all these special discipline of the hands and disciplinary of the land type of achievement slash trophies.
If I must.
Now, granted, the first one's kind of like a. I mean, I could try to test it out. Like, I'll be like, I don't know where I'm pretty sure there's probably a thing in the. There's probably an achievement in-game thing where it's like, oh yeah, you've crafted 1,000 of them. But in all honesty, I'll probably just do all that shit in the PS4 version of the game. Taste mine axe. Bitch, taste my axe. My axe is better than yours. Anyone else have the weird feeling of wanting to rewatch Lord of the Rings now? God, it's been forever since I've seen those movies. I think I mentioned that like at least every so often when I do these fucking live streams. I'm like, oh, I want to watch the Lord of the Rings. Oh, I want to watch this movie. Oh, I want to watch that movie. Listen, there's not much to talk about game-wise when you're doing this. Sir Filbert. Oh, Penny Dark. I have you. I honestly thought he said I hate you. And I was like, whoa, dude, really? Come on, we just met each other. Granted, I am like moving your ass still. Really? You're the one that we kept alive? More materia. Yo. That's actually a kind of cool headpiece, although it's not going to be as good as anything that I currently have equipped. Not even like I feel like. So hold on, I just want to point this out. So even if I get something at a higher item level, which there were shit at a higher item level, they'll also have higher stats too. So A+ for that. I'm gonna have to get rid of the materia on the items that I have. Oh, you're fully spirit-bound, aren't you? Nice. Hello again. You have sullied these halls long enough. Come, Longus, our guests yet want for company. Lucas? Is it a bomb? Oh no, it's literally a demon. Insatiable flame. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 na 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 na. La 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 la. Velvet Dappery, oh, he's somewhat like tight in a way. So he's like left or right. XR's back. So have I. Stab him. Fuck! Oh my god! Oh, that one was entirely my fault. Fuck me! God damn it! I literally was. Oh, fucking hell! God damn it. Oh, if I wasn't standing. Oh my god, motherfucker! God damn it, I'm an idiot. That one's entirely my fault. That one was all my fault. Son of a bitch! Oh my god, I can't believe I did that. Oh, god! Oh, son of a bitch. Hey, we get to hear the music a little bit longer. God damn it. Oh, I'm so mad at myself for doing that. Oh my god, I can't believe I did that. There's no treasure coffer over here, is there? Does not look like it. God, I'm such an idiot. Oh, I hate myself for doing that, son of a bitch. Yeah, if I just didn't fucking do that, I wasn't fine. God damn it. have no excuse for that. That was entirely all my fault. Yeah, I'm standing like as close as I can to a friend when that happens. This is just really good by a friend.
If I must.
I can't believe I fucking did that. We would have been done with this thing. Why? Why? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Time has come.
I'll be honest, I don't understand why they do this. Oh, we won. Oh, God. I was about to say fucking Alpha Known. I love you, brother, but God damn it, be a better healer. Then there's your Stola. She's like, hi, I'm here too. Casting absolutely nothing. Woo, we did it! Took almost an hour, but we did it. Hello.
That was my fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
Hi. Who are you? Seeker of Solitude. Your true form is... Oh, you're, this thing. I can't remember what those classes are called. Explain.
Beckloak, 'tis good to see you again after all these years. And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain.
That sounds like you are.
But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
Shake? Beg?
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence!
Hey, what now?
It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men. You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion. But I know that the Numo are a good and noble folk. It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
I'm sure he meant heal at, like, it was supposed to be heal, you know, H-E-A-L, but the normal took it as heal, as in, like, listen. What's going on?
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again.
I'm glad this is actually spoken.
Damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety.
Oh, probably something that happened in the... Well, obviously it was something that happened in the past, but still.
Oh, you know not what you ask of me. What horrors my knowledge has wrought.
Echo time? Are we gonna get the echo? Refuse all you want. We won't lie down and accept defeat. We would never misuse it. You mean the magical plague of Voibart? We would never misuse it. I don't know. Again, these choices are somewhat hard to choose, even though I know they don't really matter too much, but still.
Only to save your friends. Nothing more?
Nothing more, nothing less. Yeet. I love my heterochromia eyes. And my long flowing mane. Oh.
No.
You're pushing me in the corner here, laddie.
Oh, very well. I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
Excuse me, payment?
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
Huzzah! Well, the others have gone ahead to the Crystal Town with Beg Ulg. For the record, I truly wish we didn't have to resort to using such words when training with them. I have ever sought to convince, not compel. Yet I cannot deny that a part of me is glad Urianger shared his knowledge of the new mole with us. Had he not, Beg Ulg wouldn't be here. Speaking of whom, we should hurry. To keep our guests waiting, it would only add insult to injury. I love how I'm like literally standing in front of this person. We now enter the Grand Cosmos with a party of NPC arbors to make, okay. You mustn't dally any longer. I beg locusts to hear the truth of our travels in the first. You of all people should be present. Yeah, there's a dungeon right here. It actually did help me out. I think what this one is that mission will take me to like savage versions of the bosses that I fought, like Titania, Voltaire, and Hades, aka Emmett Schlecht. So.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing,
Yeah.
but that you hail from another world as well?
Sure.
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true. I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies. Save you. Your body is your own. And your soul is the densest of them all.
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of Vorthri and the Sin Eaters. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself. As for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change.
Hooray!
I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
Yay! Now what? Oh, more cutscene. But this one's probably not spoken, I'm gonna guess. You have spun quite a tale, but tell me, have you given any thought as to how you might return to your world? Yes, and I will tell you, but not to the player. Because fuck you, player. I'm kidding, of course. Wait, Arthurite, you say? Oh my god. Fuck me, I'm sorry. Hold on. Ah, water, nectar of the gods. White Arthurite, you say? An intriguing proposition, but one which fails to account for the present state of your souls. They have become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having maintained tangible forms for so long. In such an energetic, unstable state, there is no telling what may happen to their souls within the Arthurite. They could very well become immutable or transference, never to be restored to their bodies. Then, would it be possible to force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to transference? In theory, yes, but the soul is not a candle to be snuffed out and relit on a whim. Well, that sounds ominous. What exactly would render our souls dormant entail? In order to maintain a corporeal form, your souls constantly draw aether from your surroundings. This process may be halted in the resulting surfeit of an aether removal. Your minds would ultimately be separated from the fox bodies of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. A cruel fate under normal circumstances, but one which will be rectified upon your return home. Leaving lifeless husks, like those poor souls at the inn at Journey's Head. Corporate by the Sin Eaters, their aether made stagnant by the light. Corrupt? Stagnant? Might I see these unfortunate individuals? Why? Do you think you might be able to help them? I might, or I might not, but I shan't know for sure until I have seen their condition firsthand. Then I would be glad to take you to them, on the understanding that you won't do anything which might increase their suffering. It was my faith in man I lost, not my compassion. Well, I see no need for all of us to accompany you. While you escort our guests to the inn, I will assist Urianger in creating the requisite Arthurite. I believe my talents will be better appeal to the endeavor as well. Might I leave the three of you to assist Beg Lug as necessary? Okay. Let us make for Ama Aram then. It's a sibling adventure day. It's a sibling adventure day. It's a siblings, it's a siblings, it's a sibling adventure day. Hells yeah. I actually love that I can like now see my character with with that long hair and shit. So this is Harlech, is it? Yes, his aetheric balance leans perilously towards the light, towards stasis. What do you suppose will happen to him? Not too bright, are you, boy? The same as all poor souls corrupted by the light. He will become a sin eater. You don't know that. We defeated the ones and banished the light from the night sky. Hark was completely unresponsive before, but now he's still completely unresponsive. Oh, never mind. Oh, mumbling. Oh, that's so much better. And perhaps there isn't yet hope. If I may, there is a treatment I wish to administer to the patients. What sort of treatment? In the course of my studies of the soul, I once created a tonic which could temporarily stimulate the aether in one's body. After some refinement, it came to be used by the Knights of Voibert. Then, for far darker purposes. At least it fell into the wrong hands. I swore never again to make it. But for their sakes, I will break that oath. It's not like to reserve the stagnation, mind you, but it should offer some measure of relief. Soul tonic! Break it right over his head. Thorn stares blankly at you. It seems the tonic has had no effect. What is this warmth I feel in my chest? Okay, one person I guess had some effect to it. Voyne. I shall never forgive him for killing that girl literally like 5 seconds after meeting her. Okay, not 5, but you know what I mean. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Sounds better. I feel warm. My legs, they don't feel as heavy. Hooray, we did the soul transfer. Now then, have you noticed? Have you noted any changes in the patients? There was a change in 2 of them. A normal rise in body temperature and increased motor functions, in most of the patients at least. The more severely afflicted show no response. As I feared then, 'tis true that with the restoration of night, the corrupting influence of light will no longer grow, and yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium given time. But this holds true only for their corporal aether. Their incorporeal aether, that of the soul, is not so easily mended. Which is why those in the later stages of corrupt, like Harlech, appear unafflicted by your tonic. Precisely. My boy's soul is too far gone, his mind held together by the finest of threads. He literally reminds me of Emil from Nier before he becomes the robot. There is a chance he may one day recover, of course, but it could take years, decades even. By the gods, he could wake to find himself an old man. If I'm a wolf for his persistence, the opportunity to mourn the life he never had the chance to live. No, there must be something we can do. Look, I realize this is not why we petitioned your aid, but do you think it possible we could find a way to hasten the recovery? Maybe. Nor do I think it's impossible that in treating them we might learn something of relevance to your own predicament. Gotta give me that money. You know, in all honesty, it doesn't matter. But then again, who knows how much reserved EXP I have. Good for the soul. We need some soul food. I suspect that Crystal Extract has told you of my past. That I was once a mage of the Royal Court of Voibert, and that the soul craft was my field of study. The tonic you administrate to the patients here is one of the fruits of my labors. I hope to do great things for the kingdom. But in the end, my knowledge brought only suffering, a plague the like of which none had ever seen. In the hands of unscrupulous men, what should have been my greatest triumph instead became my greatest shame. This is all in the past, and now you have a chance to redeem yourself. At least the Lightwarns brought those responsible to justice, and now you have a chance to redeem yourself. That bottom one does not. That bottom one is just like, wow, you're kind of an asshole. That I do. A comfort thought indeed. But let us return to the task at hand. Find a means by which we might revitalize these people's incorporeal aether. Do you think it can be done? Were the sky still ablaze with primordial light, I would call it an exercise in futility, but now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of a familiar. They are able to amplify the energies poured into them, making them a perfect conduit of the aether revitalizing magic we will ultimately employ. If you're able to launch into a lengthy explanation of the metaphysics of your plan, don't bother. I'd rather get on doing whatever it is that needs to be done, if it's all the same to you. Whatever reignites must be pre-occurred or spells invoked, I'll do it. Heh. I admire your spirit. Very well, your first task will be to gather the necessary materials. The purest of waters and finest of clays, as well as the fey lantern brimming with pixie magic. If you have convinced the resulting familiar could be help the patients find. Afternoon, the water and clay will be simple enough, but I think you know what we'll have to do to get the lantern. You don't mean... Pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humor them with our company, I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. I could just talk to... Okay, or no. Fine, we'll pay a visit to Ilmeg. Though I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there. I'm impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriended the Fae folk. Oh, while you're about it, seek out the new Mo of Paul Inn. They'll be able to supply you with water suitable for our needs. Right, let's get this over with, shall we? I mean, literally, I could do the Fae stuff. There still remains a matter of clay. Might I privily upon you to find it? Okay. I guess I'm the one going for the clay. Clay Aiken, where are you? You're the finest of the clays. Clay from Amarang would likely be best. Known you of anyone who might be able to assist us? Well, there are... clay is a mineral, right? Miners at Twine? Yes, they will be able to point you in the right direction, I'm sure. While you and the twins are occupied, I will see if there are aught else I can learn of the stagnation which afflicts the people here. Nice still. How are we all doing today, guys? How are we all doing? Who am I talking to? I'm talking to Magnus! Yo, Magnus, I'd like some clay, please. I knew it was gonna be a movie. What's up? Andy, well, what a coincidence. You've come at a good time. We just at the moment finished repairing the towers and trolleys you lot took to Nabrith on. The trolley was no trouble, but the towers would have been another matter had we not had a visit from Master Shy. He offered us a share of the leftover building materials from Daedalus Stoneworks, as well as a few trade secrets to help us along. Clever man, that Shy news. We seemed pretty keen on the ideas I had for putting the giant towers to work. Like a giant trolley, but Magnus still refuses to see all the good we could do with it. You're entitled to your dreams, Derek, but that doesn't mean you can go harassing our guests with them. Master Chai was just being polite. And something tells me Andy here didn't come all the way to talk about trolleys. What is it you need, friend? Clay. Aiken. Lots of it. See, and this familiar requires clay from Amarang. Well, look no further. If anyone can find you quality clay, it's us. Say that. It isn't exactly a commodity nowadays, but there must be some lurking somewhere or other, waiting to be dug up. If I'm not mistaken, there was a time when they used to take clay from Mount Bremen mines to make adobe bricks. Ah yes, adobe bricks. Only cost $200 a month to use every month. The place is swarming with coyotes now, but if you're after the good stuff, you could do worse than to look there. Okay. Thank God for my flying wolf. Man, there is, I could definitely, obviously, the icons of my bars down here, they're not as crisp, or as clean looking as this when I go back to the PS4 version. But man, does it look fucking good. Okay. Sighs, see, I'll do my runaway. Sings a song, we'll sing the song. I know I'm saying that wrong, but still. I should actually look up how many enemies I need to defeat now. I know I'm still in the low 9,000s for the 10,000 trophy, but still. Yeah. I want to see how many enemies I have yet to defeat. Or how many enemies I... Whoa! That is fast. Now I'm looking at that. Fashion accessories. Oh. Can I, like... There we are. Okay. Huh. Achievements. Battle. Battle. Less than 400. I mean, I feel like if I just, you know, keep doing... Turns out I would turn that in one piece at that. I was convinced the pixies would turn at least one of them into a garden ornament, but no. You have the clay, I take it? Yee. Wonderful. We need but combine the clay and the water, then heat the mixture with the fey lantern. After that, it will be simply a matter of settling upon a suitable form and performing the necessary incantation. Big Luke, I have a question. If the event that we had need of this spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation? Assuming they possess the requires the skill, yes. Harlock and the others have suffered so much, and I swore to do everything in my power to save them. If there's a chance the spell could do that, I would be the one to evoke it. Maybe you should be the one to do so. Deep understanding of the subject's physical state, combined with a strong desire to help them, can drastically increase the magic's effect. And you are plainly more familiar with these people than I. I dare say there are few in all of Norwood more dedicated to find a cure. Is that not so, Andy? Absolutely, she's the best one for the job. Very few, but ought to go right. I'll see what I can do. I'm not gonna sandbag her. I'll give it my all for Harlock and for Tezzaline. Then we are all of mind in the matter. Alize shall be the one to conjure the familiar. Alrighty, let's see this bad boy. I feel like this is going to be spoken.
Let us begin.
Hells yeah, it is. I love when I'm right, but like, oh, this is going to be spoken. I was like,
I trust you've prepared the clay.
Plop.
Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy. Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
A porksy. I think I know what you mean.
Now, we know your brother's a good artist, but are you a good... whatever that thing's called?
There we are. How's that?
Okay. Sculptor, that's what it's called.
Well, it is certainly creative. There's no denying that.
Yes, yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
He's like, doo, 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 doo.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
You're not helping.
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality. Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Porksy's image steady in your mind's eye. Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
Harlech is just like, uh-huh.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
Hey, it's a flying pig.
Not bad for a first attempt.
But you still have a ways to go.
Now,
You still
let
have
us
a
see what can be done for young
ways to go. Sorry about that. Touch the pig. Touch the pig. Is it put on his head? Oh, okay, no. It would have been
Through
hilarious
the
if it was on
operation
straight.
of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul.
Stir the bull's soul.
You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
A name.
Are you gonna name her name Italian? Name after
All
the
right,
other caretaker?
I've decided. Now. Go, Angelo!
Angelo. Okay. I feel nothing. But then again, I've always felt nothing. I just feel nothing at all.
Mother, I...
Okay, is he better? Is he not? How is he, Beglu? Did it work? I believe it did. You and your fledgling familiar have done well. If my eyes do not deceive, a hint of color has returned to his soul. God, let's have a jump for joy if I weren't so exhausted. So close now, Halric. As you are even now in the process of discovering, this magic asks much of the invoker. What you may not have realized is that the same is also true for the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further treatment, I have the utmost confidence the boy will make a full recovery. Observing the reanimation of his stagnant soul has been most enlightening. I will need to put time to put my theories into the proof, but I believe I can fashion a spell to procure the opposite effect. That is to induce stagnation, thus enabling our safe transport back to the source via our sight. Thought occurred to me about this treatment. Berglug said when the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body. The person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound a lot like some of the tempered back in the source? Not really. It is the fate of the most tempered to become slaves to primals, save in a handful of cases. Or am I missing something? If I can master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know of at least one in the source who could desperately use such treatment. Ah, yes, Gabu. Gabu, yeah. Gabu. Exactly. His condition is uncannily similar to Halrich's, is it not? The only difference being that his soul has suffered with earth-aspected aether instead of light. It follows that if his soul is subject to a similar kind of stagnation, there may be a chance we can save him, right? Forgive me, but who is this Gabu fellow of whom you speak? Someone we know back home who... See, his condition sounds familiar, yet there's much and more about the soul that remains unknown even to me. I say this not to discourage you, you understand, but to remind you that this is a delicate work we do here. Work requires patience. Of course, and as long as there's hope for the patience here, I'll devote whatever time is needed to see this through. But I refuse to spend that time in idleness. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to stay here with Angelo and continue with the treatment. The two of you should return to Crystalline with Beglog and see if you can't make some headway into their newly poised theories. I will tell you the rest first, but I say you're not to be convinced. The fire of youth. Let's return to the Crystallium then. Finally, I found you! Who is that? Oh, hey! Kalstra, what are you doing all the way out here? There's trouble back in Ormal. Lady Shai's beside herself, sighing, pacing the whole lot. Near enough begged me to go and find you. Sighing and pacing, you say? It must be urgent. I take it I'll be returning to Crystalline alone. Go on then, it's not as if I have anything for you to do. Thank you, Beglog. Sorry for bothering you on all that, but she says the future of Ormal's at stake. Okay. Fuck that place. Let it burn to the ground. Now I'm kidding. It's actually pretty nice. Alright, there's 6 more quests in this little bit. Lady Chai's up at the parlor. Best not keep away, nah? Okay. I'm just gonna teleport there. Matter of fact, when I go there, I'm gonna see if I have enough tomes to get some more equipment. Nice, dude. So basically, I'm Himbo. Himbo. I might have enough to get one of these small things down here. Oh, no, I do not. I need at least double. God damn, these things cost a bitch ton. Do I have anything for this, though? Not necessarily, but I'm getting close on those, too. I hate the fact that it's going to cover my face, but at the same time, I guess I don't really mind too much. As a matter of fact, that Elmo, that looks actually... No, not... This actually looks kind of cool. I wish I was a maiming. I guess that's a Lancer / Dragoon. Sucks is those things, like, barely give you a lot. Like, here, like... So you... Oh! Ooh, I'd actually get a good amount of those. Oh, but I need those. Those are the things I want. I need the red and the whites of those things. Yep, this is basically stuff I will be doing once I'm done streaming. And probably continue on trying to do the, It was folks over at the Crystalline that told me you'd be down at Journey's Head. Lucky for me, you were still there. You still were. Running around after people's time and work. Oh. I talked to Alphano. Well, not that seems out of the ordinary, though. I do not see Lady Shai anywhere. Probably pacing around outside again, staring off in the distance and all that sighing. Strange. Let's see if we can find her and discover the source of the distress. What happened, girl?
Oh, thank heavens you're here.
What happened? What happened?
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Alone? What of Master Chai?
But that is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
What? What happened?
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be
did
chosen.
you guys choose him and he's like beside himself with it?
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see. After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well? No one wanted such responsibility. Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice. Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced. But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee? Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
You truly think so? What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
I don't know, but whatever it is, he won't have fled. Sorry, but I think he's fled. Nah.
And there you have it, Lady Chai. You needn't worry. Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will return. Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
Give me that money. makes no sense to Master Chai to have left without word, but even if he had, he would not have done so unobserved. Someone here will have seen something, I'm sure of it. Should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave, or failing that, if they have any idea where he might have gone. I'll meet you at the Glory Gate to compare notes later on. I know I keep saying this, but god damn it. I'm just looking at the fucking map, and I'm like just taken aback of how clean it looks. Master Chai, why yes, I spoke with him recently. Though I recall he was in a rather dour mood. About almost neglected industry, you see. With Lord Vulture's apparently an inexcusable store of mole and no great need for money, still one our business were all but forgotten under his rule. But I assured Master Chai that the Bouquet of Splendors will do all it can to contribute to the revival of trade here in No Mole, which seems to satisfy him. He took his leave soon after. The stagnant state of business in No Mole. Okay. Oh, I need to go down to like every fucking floor, huh? Oh, not even every floor. This is the military floor, and I don't have to talk about here. Okay. Man, I also kind of want to get back into playing Fire Emblem. I was watching Alpha Rad, which, by the way, Alpha Rad, holy crap, his shit's good. I watched Alpha Rad's Fire Emblem video. I'm like, god damn it, I want to play Fire Emblem again. If Master Chai, are you? There's something amiss. When last I saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insisted he rest and catch his breath, and we talked for a while about his concerns over the city's defense, amongst other things. He made more than a few valid points, made of a matter of still recovering after your confrontation with Lord Vulture, and finding General Ranjit in a heap in the middle of a palace shook us all to the core. Yeah, I kind of killed your general, huh? The man commanded no small amount of loyalty, and some of our longest-serving soldiers seemed lost without him. Indeed, a number of them left. Not that we blame you, of course. Without you and yours, we'd still be blind to the errors of our way. Anyway, funding permitting, I propose replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the derelicts in Gate Town. We have a duty to protect not only El Mole, you see, but the surrounding regions of coastal as well. And I, for one, would welcome any man or woman willing to take up arms for the cause. Indeed, I told him as such, and he seemed relieved to hear it. It was on that note that we parted ways. He had outside, as I recall. Oh, he's just doing his fucking job. That's what he's doing. He's just literally like, oh, I have to like go check shit out, and he's worried about like. Now, granted, he's still like in the same like state that he is, like, you know, when he's like, but I can't do this shit. Like, he's in that state in a way, but he's better at it. He's just doing his job. That's awesome. That's character development for that dude. Hey. I recall a man fitting the description. Asked to speak with the poor buggers lately come from right. Said he wanted to know the state of things down here at the derelicts. And you can be sure we gave him an earful. Lack of food, mess, and clothing. There was plenty to tell. We hunt high and low for where we can scavenge, and it's barely enough to fill our bellies. But folk here don't just want to survive, they want to thrive. When we heard that, he stopped mumbling himself. Something about finding us work, I think. Fair play to him, though. Not content with having his ears chewed about the derelicts. He asked about other settlements and all. After that, I can't really say. Looked like he was heading for Gate Town when I saw him. Oh, I have one of these kinds of quests down here. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to like. I'm definitely just gonna have to like go around and like go to like all these other maps and pick like the blue missions from like all of them. That's. But again, I feel like that's something I'll do when I'm like not streaming for you guys with this game. Because okay, I'm gonna say this right now. Whenever I get fully caught up, which again I say could happen either on Tuesday or which could happen on Saturday, which is the next stream, or Tuesday. In all honesty, it might actually be Tuesday because we'll see. It all depends. I'm probably going to take a break from streaming until the May update, where we get Death Until Dawn Part 2 in the 5.55 update. And then I'll probably take a break from streaming again. So, like, during that time is, like, when I'll just, like, play this game. Like, okay, it's Saturday. I'll choose like, oh, do I have to record some videos? I'll record some videos on Saturday, and then Sunday will be all Final Fantasy 14, or vice versa. It's like I don't want to record on Saturday. I'll just play some 14. Oh, there you are. How did you fare? Have you learned anything which might offer us a clue to Master Chai's whereabouts? Here we are. Interesting. He apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. He discussed the possibility of granting admission to customers from outside Ilmo, an idea to which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive. Sounds like he's got big plans for the place. Ilmo, I mean, not the bee. Perhaps, but the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? Gate Town. All we know for certain is that Master Chai has shown great concern not only for Ilmo, but surrounding settlements. Seems logical then to have consulted with those within the city walls, who would wish to do the same for those without. Andy, if you would go and make inquiries in right, I shall do likewise in Stilltide. Gate Town, I leave to you, Kaishi. Fair enough. Where shall we meet when we're finished? Well, Top Rong would seem to be more of his next most likely destination. Unless we convene there, with any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him by then. But if not, we will be well suited to continue our search. I actually kind of love I know it's not that great. Like, you guys don't have to tell me. I know it's not. But I kind of love the voice that I give Alphinaud. It's a little, I don't want to say it's posh in a way, but it's somewhat poshish in a way. Ow, fuck. In an attempt to, like, not drop my phone on the controller, I kind of, like, had it dropped between my finger and the controller. Ah, Astolp. No, that name doesn't ring any bells, but there was a rather dapper-looking minstrel gentleman here not long ago. We want to talk about relations between Wright and Maul, or rather the lack of them. We lost a great many people to the promise of Maul and the chance of a lavish life among the free. And Vulture thought to take even more from us, conscripting the few able-bodied men he would leave to guard his paradise. I didn't tell you what happened when the Sin Eaters came. Such things are hard to forgive. But Vulture's gone now, and we're curious to see what will become of Ulmo in its absence. That's why I told your friend. Chai's news, was it? And I'm sure the others said the same. Not what he wanted to hear, I suppose, because he left soon after, and that was that. Fuck you, Top Ron. So he paid a visit both Rand and Gate Town as well, did he? I see. Kashi and I gleaned some the same. Seems determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Kalshia. The only likely place he has left to be in Amity. Come, if we are quick, we may yet catch up with him. Yeah, over here is where that takes us to where the near automata shit's happening. What's up, dude? You left and you left your wife in a panic. Andy, Alphinaud, Kaishi, what are you doing here? I might ask you the same, Master Chai. We have been looking all over for you. Looking for me? Whatever for? Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much as a word and bade us return you to her side. What in blazes are you talking about? I'd have to love for her in our chambers. Though I suppose she could have overlooked it. Well, then she gets the idea in her head. I can only apologize. No harm done, Master Chai. But since we are here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We are told you have been elected mayor, and from what we have gathered from the nearby villages, you've been inquiring about the people's grievances. is it safe to assume you mean to take office? No, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Kosiel, that much is true, but I'm by no means sure I'm the man to solve them. Tackling on many challenges will require resources, and until I have secured them, I would not be right to assume the role of mayor. I see. And you believe said resources can be found here? Indeed, the people's grievances are many, but the course of my inquiries, I have already met with several individuals willing to lead their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans, a man whose counsel might yet make a mayor of me. With respect such forethought is, it itself proof of your suitability. See, he needs you, Master Chai, and I'm certain this man of whom you speak, whoever it may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little is worth, we will vouch for you should he require convincing. We believe in you, Master Chai. Wherever you need, you can count on us. I actually really like this outfit of mine. I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. As long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make it into Elmore. But that dream's gone now. Burst like a bubble, or a boil more like. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Alphanoon, I haven't had a clue what to do with myself. Spent most days in a daze, but you've been running up and down trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. I reckon you can do it. We got this lot up Mount Gold, didn't you? How hard could Mary be? You're going to steer Omo to a better future, I know it. I want to help, properly help. Do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work for it anyway. If you can, of course, if you let me come with you, that is. Eh? You give me entirely too much credit to the lot of you, but I can't deny it gives my heart. Come, then, let us press on together. Thank you, Master Chai. But we mustn't go ahead of ourselves. Ilmor needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I'm here. Find one with the experience needed to see the city thrive. Who is this man exactly, and are you certain he's in Amidity? Warden is his name, and yes, he is, or was. I had scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better suited elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Valtry's father when he was in office. If Ranjit was the mayor's right hand, one might say Warden was his left. And between them, they kept Ilmor on the road to prosperity. So he needs more than a man of business, which is why I must find him. But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, might it not be wise to speak with those who know him, here in Amity? They may be able to shed some light on his reasons for rejecting your overtures out of hand. Yes, I suppose it makes sense. Perhaps we should start with Tristal, then. As I recall, you made rather a favorable impression on him. I'm certain he will be willing to talk to us. Tristal! For the people! Greetings, friend, and to you too, Master Chai. Presume you are here to ask after Werden. I can help overhearing you earlier in exchange. Yes, well, with Valtry gone, Ilmor wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I come here seeking Warden's counsel in the hope that we could help build a better Ilmor together. And that is still my wish, but given how amicably you were mistreated there, I will quite understand if you choose not to help. Worry not, Master Chai. Bear no grudge against you or the people of Ilmor. I would not see you suffer for Valtry's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Warden can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less committed to their own. Your desire is right the wrongs of the past, of Ilmor's past, is quite admirable, but I fear the guilt you bear to the city's behalf works against you. I can see in your eyes and the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai, but more assertive, commit to this course, and prove to him Ilmor has the resolve to change. The resolve to change? I believe he was headed towards Pit 8 when he left. He planned to go and speak with him and suggest to be firm and clear of your intentions. Very well, to Pit 8 we shall go, and I will not take no for an answer. Nay, not even a maybe. believe the fate I actually completed was actually in this area around here. Warnden. Alright. Is this going to be a voice cutscene? Probably not. Nope.
Well, it's you again.
Oh, it is. Okay. Wow, I was wrong. I'll be right back quickly.
Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
I didn't invite them, as it happens, though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Vorthry's villainy, the famous warriors of darkness.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Vorthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vorthry was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Vorthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
I can offer no simple answer to that question. But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. Seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vorthry. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, Will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
A Yulmore for the people.
More for the people. Well, you convinced me.
I rather like the sound of that. But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
You would?
You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
An Ulama worth following. Right then. Is there a particular issue you would have me resolve? You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems Ulmo now faces. I assume you will agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Ah, yes, small being neither as desirable nor less sustainable option, I assume alternative foodstuff are now required to fill the void. And a man who hungers does not like to contribute much to society, save violence perhaps. So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer and I will consider offering you my counsel. Yes. A combination of measures would seem to be in order. One to address the imminent issue of supply, another that of production. Go on. For the present, Ulmo's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbors. This would afford us time to address the underlying problem that affects us all, the long-standing neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as sources for trade for foodstuff must be repopulated, their means of production restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle relationships with our neighbors, guarantee security and stability of the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding effort. My. Think of that all by yourself, did you? Well, yes, it begins as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago, after speaking with the peoples of Ulmo and the nearby settlements. You've impressed me, Chinese. I have. Well, that is a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet, only my attention. Grand plans will now not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so. Fair point, London, and one to which I have given much thought. I propose the use of talus in aid to establish the maintenance of these settlements. The employment should drastically improve efficiency and ultimately increase production. Talos? But the stoneworks closed their doors years ago. Without already supplied the necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plan could be put to effect. Well, as the heir of Deadless Stoneworks just so happens to tell us all my field of expertise, and with a little help, I'm quite certain we can acquire what we need in no time at all. Yeah. I mean, I built that big bastard over there, god damn it. Get the money, don't need the food, I have so much food. And plus, I think it just gives an XP bonus, which I think the bonus gauge already gives me, so. Finding good help. One is quite right. Building towers from scratch would require time to supply we do not have. Which is why I propose to make the use of long abandoned towers which wander the wilds of Kolsai. They will need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves, the tools required to do so should still be at top rung. Come with me. Before I do any of that, though, I want to check this. there like a transparency? Like, is it 50? I honestly don't remember what it was prior. Yeah. What am I doing? Going about a place without fucking flying. What am I, mad? If I can maybe get to like when that next dungeon is, I'll think this will be a good stream. Of course, that all depends. I have to see how much I have left to do in these. Oh, the old memory hasn't let me down. The chest contains canisters filled with dastardly potion, insatiable powder, and capable of holding the flow of aether and tells. We need only to get within throwing distance and let one fly. Thus disabling them without damaging them. Genius. No trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be simple enough matter to get them to march to Omor. More extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along and do the deed, but as I have said before, it's high time we've learned to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage. Come on, Master Chai! Even the tells aren't a threat, there's 101 other things out there waiting to make a meal of you. That's as may be, Kashai. One tasked me with solving this problem, and I will not sit idly by while others were skeptical to see my harebrained schemes realized. Not this time. Which isn't to say that mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said, Master Chai. Here. Alright, but there's any trouble, we can call it off. Here. Yes, well, it should go without saying that I have no intention of dying for this. I have always preferred living to see the fruits of my labor. And to make sure I do, I will require your help. If it is, as Karshar says, their lands are dangerous if one is not careful. But I ask you to use my spyglass to look out for any beast that could get in the way of my work. I will also need you to alert me when it is safe to subdue the Talos. Understand? Good, then let's be off the quick way, though, through the north gate and see if we can't find a suitable vantage point for you. Alright, finding good, keep a lookout for danger. Oh. Oh, was that easy? At least this part was. I did it! Let's move on to another tile, shall we? Okay. I was about to say, oh god. for his back to turn. Okay. I guess that's his back being turned right there, so... Well... Okay, the monsters were not in the way, so it was fine. My guess is one more. Oh, let's do it in threes. Do you believe I'm getting the hang of this? Bum, 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 bum. You may leave the next one to me, Andy. What? No? Okay. That should do it. Now we have all we need to proceed. Okay. That was fun. I like how there's like small different things happening in these things. Like a few streams ago when we like, hey, we were lifting his spirits up and now we did this. I like that. And of course the fanfare plays. Ba 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 ba. I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm gonna call this part yet. Guess can't believe it. If it was a reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. I did it. As a try, I believe I owe an apology. You plan to replenish almost full source short thought and sound judgment. What's more, it is plain your time at Data's stonework has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by the extraordinary compel you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be our next mayor of Ulmore. I thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains I am wholly ignorant to the world of politics, which is why I would ask you to join me and grant Ulmore the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. The people who behold these towers, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. It would seem Ulmore's leadership is at last in capable hands. Would you not agree? Yeah. We should probably get back soon, Master Chai, after you've tinkered with the towers and all that. Lady Chai's worried sick. Oh, yes, my wife. Oh, shit.
Right then, form a line and make for Ulmore.
Oh, we just have 2 more quests in this task line. That's cool. We'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I might just finish up 5.2 as well. I think there's 12 total quests in the next line. And there's 10 in the next one and 6 in that one. Okay. We'll see. We'll see.
What's that noise?
What's that noise?
Wicked White! Runaway Talos! Call the guard!
Yeah, probably should have sent word like, hold on.
Stay back! All of you!
But of course I'm back. You didn't see... Dearest, I can't...
You killed him!
Oh, oh dear.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending, instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Oh, how wonderful!
What is this? She's gonna kill you again, boy.
Please!
He's dead. Again. That was quite a reception. One Master Chai will struggle to forget. Most seriously, the rival Talos has seized the public's attention. Once word has spread around Ulmo, it'll be that much simpler to get either one and all so that Master Chai can make his inaugural address. You okay? Where am I? I think I'm dead. No need to fret, Andy. I have never felt better. I'm not at all overwhelmed by the prospects of addressing the assembled masses of Ulmor. As for what to do it, if you're to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emigrant. Then I'll go and spread the word among citizens, both free and bonded, that they are to assemble there to meet the new mayor. You there, Kaishiri, wasn't it? Would you go and inform the residents of Gaytown and the derelicts? Of course I will. Good lad. I will let the gods know not to bar the way to Voltry's chambers. Goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend. Assuming he's available, might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman of the crown that will show you up. Yeah, the Warrior of Darkness. I'll show up. Everyone knows I'm the fucking Warrior of Darkness, right? Like, I'm gonna assume. Why do I get a feeling that fucking, you were floating. That fucking Endwalker's gonna break me. Oh yes, Mr. Chai told us to suspect you. The Emigrant is already filling with people of all persuasions, free and bond citizens and non-citizens. But for you, our guests of honor, we have a sort of place to the front. Right this way, sir. You can do it, Shy. She.
Go on, dear.
Aww. Behind every strong man is nobody, because his wife stands right next to him. And sometimes in the front.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? 'Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthry's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Forthry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values. No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Forthry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However,
Here.
there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength for Yulmore!
What? Clap. Ah, yes! My... Sorry about that. Huzzah! Hail to the chief. Hail to the king, baby. That was a fine speech in Afterchai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. Stirred them to action, I hope. If I have learned anything from all this, it is that change begins with the individual. Change. Changes! Tis but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. Assuming my fellow Morians can, it shall be my honor and privilege to help them walk this road we have chosen. I walk a lonely road, the only one that I have ever known. But we must not forget the individuals who made all these changes possible. Wait, what? What within my power would carve a tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which the city stands. Ah, I love these two. It's fine. I hate to change the subject, darling, but now that you have officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat? We will not be moving into the emigrant, dearest. It's too big for one thing and too far from the people for another. We retain our current residence and I will govern here in the parlor. Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor. Being a part, Master Chai, but have you got time for a word? Yes, of course. Heaven, bet. It's me. I like the speech, but there's folks outside these walls that don't have enough food to last till tomorrow. And more won't come in their crumbs. If you have planned to change that, I want to help set things in motion. Then we've much to discuss. No sooner do I take office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help, Andy. I hope to see you again before long. Those two bow, and she's just like, whatever. What a day. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know I've got plenty to think about. I sense we all have a great deal to consider. I resolved to remain here until such time as Ulmo's future is secured, but it's clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. I have every confidence they will find their way, and I believe it's time we went on ours. Here. Ugh. Alvedon's leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends in paradise. The paradise is gone, but something's better taking its place, and I reckon I want to be a part of it. This Ulmo for the people Master Chai has been going on about ain't gonna build itself after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference though. Help keep things changed for the better. Far nobler dream than the one to which you clung before, and one I am happy to say we shall. Whatever path you chose, I will pray for your success. Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas, so now we can do our bit. It's just a matter of taking the first step. I thought that bunny was like the hunky pervert. I thought that character was like, are you fucking Aegis? Oh, okay. You know what? I should actually, while I'm here, before I do anything, I'm gonna go get my shit repaired. There we are. I don't think I've changed my equipment since then, so. Vows of virtue, deeds, and cruelty. I'll get a trophy for this. Truly you see Cursice thus inspired by our actions, inspiring in itself. Yet however much I wish to stay and see what comes of his effort here in Ulmo, we have matters of our own to attend to. Come, we shall return to Crystal Tower. Mayhap beg Luke's study have borne fruit in our absence. Damn it, why does it keep going to a goddamn character? Man, these load times are fast as fuck. I feel like they're not as fast as they advertise, but I can definitely tell that there is a notable difference between from this patch since. So, thumbs up. Welcome back. We were given to understand a new mayor has taken office in Ulmor. Indeed, our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote and, after such considerable soul-searching, chose to accept the post. It is a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, but I have no doubt you will see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the white aerosite? It fucked up. Our work did not proceed quite as expected. Oh god, I was joking! In her absence, we had a frank discussion on the principles of soul transference and concluded at length that white astrolites was ill-suited for our purpose. Oh, okay. But Oriange, did you not say that, compared to the massy souls of an Asian, stone could house one of ours with ease? That I did, and armed as we are with Baquan's invaluable insight, it would indeed prove a trifling matter, were we to disregard the invoking link betwixt mind and soul, a link which would, we did belatedly realize, be weakened most precisely in the process of rendering our souls dormant as Arthursight doth required. Thus, the shedding of these flesh simulacra in the surface of aetherite which comprises them would in all likelihood deprive us of our psyches as well. It would theoretically be possible to channel your minds into our sight instead, but we would more than likely sacrifice your souls in the process. Which is why we have abandoned that plan, and instead devoted our time to find a means by which mind and soul might be transported together. But we are no closer to the solution than we first began. It is a vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has positioned the most intriguing solution. With our discussion turned to the transference of memories and the psyche, couldn't help but be reminded of a technique with which I have personal experience. And do you recall what we learned of my eyes from the encounter with Darga and Unye? I speak of the royal eye of the Alangian imperial line, gifted to my forebears through the blood and memories of the ancient Allians. It is by this gift that I am able to control the Crystal Tower. If we are able to gain understanding of the technology by which the Allians were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps we could keep mind and soul together. Imagine if you will a device like unto a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of thy soul. That is our current avenue of investigation, and we will follow it where the soul leads. Okay. While we are thus engaged, I think it best that Annie return to the source and inform Kral and the others of our findings. I agree. I imagine Tataru will be relieved to hear we've made progress of a sort. Then I would beg leave to rely our findings onto Thancred and Rhine and to assist where I may in their investigation of the empty. Yes, please do. Should we have need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. Yeah, so they're Rhine and Reen and Thancred and Oriange are tackling the Ednina. Give our regards to Tataru, won't you? Are doing the Ednina shit. So I'll definitely hopefully get that all sorted out before long, but we'll see. Why does it have to cost like 1,000 gil basically to go back home? Fuck you, game. Nah, it's not a big deal. I have over 1 million. I'm probably going to get to 2 million before we get fully caught up, so yeah. In all honesty, I should be able to like do basically every single goddamn of these missions now. My item level should be stacked. I should not be behind. I should not be locked behind any level thing, obviously, because I'm not there. I should not be locked behind any item level. The only thing preventing me from probably doing some things is, oh, you need to do this first, or or this is for the discipline of the land and discipline of the hand. Andy, you're back. How did everything go on the first? Wait, don't tell me. Kral will be here shortly, and she'll want to hear too. She's just tending to the others. Their bodies, I mean. Guys, I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything the moment she gets here. Possibly go to Tataru's several cousins will play in sequence. So I recommend that you set aside significant time to use in their entirety. Yeah, let's do it. I have time. Though in all honesty, this will probably wrap up what I would do normally for my stream, around the 3-hour mark. But I might go a bit longer, all things considered. This is probably going to be voiced. It should be voiced.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Hey, there you go. All right, let's see.
I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
Let's see, this happened, and that happened, and this happened too. Oh, but we can't forget about this. Oh, no, no, no.
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh, you're back.
Estinian! You were the dude.
And none the worse for wear, I see.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
More complicated how?
Xenos is back in his own body, for one thing.
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh. Xenos ye Galvus.
Yay, Xenos lives again, that motherfucker!
Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead.
Ah, now we're going to see what happened at the end
They
of
sent Gaius into a
mission.
rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
Echo. Oh, both me and Crawl are getting the echo. Lost in the echo. Gaius is dead, god damn it. Oh, no he's not. Well, not yet. I've seen him in action. His body at least. You will not best him alone. Nay, death will not come easily to that thing. If it join me, then by all means. What good it will do. The Black Wolf and the Azure Dragoon. I suppose this might suffice. I also really love Xenos' voice actor. Like, goddamn. Come then. Jump! Leap! No, it's leap then jump. Or it's jump then leap, I can't remember. You bore me. You now die. Yo! What the fuck? Are we fucked? Yeah, we're fucked. Fucking excuse me? Ah, the simple pleasures of one's own flesh. Truly there is no place like home. Abomination. Well, he is, and it was barely a match for him if we were to stay here much longer. Ah, that's why it's not voiced. Emperor Verse, the Radiants, are you alright? You may have wore out our welcome. And now you guys are going to be pointed as like, you killed him. Your Radiants, no! Must even the most meddling of sports be spoiled. The world comprises to bore me. But I have no cause to remain. I leave these vermin to you. Xenors! Bye, bitch. You guys we can take care of. Well, any bright ideas? Well, at least Guys isn't dead. Well, wait, hold on. Yo, Gunblade. Just one. Jackpot! Oh! Yeah! Wilhelm scream. They're dead. They're all dead. And not just the men, but the women and the children, too. You're radiant. Intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy all available magic armor. We cannot let them escape. Oh, fuck you! Fuck, I was not expecting. Why did I? Why? Well, at least I got a taste of how it's like to be a Dragoon, I suppose. Yo, if this is how it's like to be a Dragoon, I kind of want to be one. I know Dragoons get shit because, especially during the Titan fight. Oh, hey, Scorpion. But this is awesome as hell. You cannot deny that. I wonder if this is exactly what it is, or if this is just for Palestinian. The lower road, so to speak. Yoink. I mean, I'm just gonna assume this. There we go. No? Okay. Oh, okay. Really? Well, I just hope I don't accidentally, you know, fuck this up and have to redo it. Here's Xenos, probably. Oh, well, somebody's been busy. Oh, not Xenos. A weapon. Excuse me? Arch Ultima. And you would bow my way, would you? So be it. Come, Nidhogg, lend me your strength. Excuse me. Why does that guy look like Nero? I'm not looking forward to when I fail this. How do I heal myself? I see no way to heal myself other than like running away. Ready to battle data, can you? Apple 14. Oh, please heal. Oh, God damn it. Oh, God damn it. Please heal. Motherfucker, I'm gonna die. God damn it! What the fuck? It fucking sucks that you can't fucking heal. Oh, fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! God damn it! Fucking hell! Fuck you! Get rid of my goddamn healing items, you fucking cunt! Fuck you! Fuck you! Oh, you made me way too powerful for this segment, but of course I feel like you fucking nerfed me during that other segment, fucking assholes. This bit I like. This bit is easy. Fucking that other fight? Fuck you, cocksucker. Oh, fuck that! I don't know, maybe if I had destroyed those things earlier when they showed up, maybe I probably would have done better, but still, fuck that! Fucking hell. At least I can take in some solstice that this is fucking short, but still, fuck off. You could have at least give me a fucking healing item, or at least tell me what each of these things do. Don't assume that I know what Dragoon shit does. And plus, I have a feeling that the shit that he's doing in this fight is unique to only this fight. So again, don't assume I know what the fuck each of these things do. Why can't I do Dragoon Dive? I don't know. Again, I wish I had a fucking heal. I feel like I'm doing a little bit better, but still not as good as I should be. If I fail one more time, I'm going to say fuck it and do it on easy, because, like, I don't really care. Oh, God. What in the ever... Oh, whatever. I don't know. What the fuck was I supposed to do during that fucking bit, you cock? I'm doing it on easy. I don't give a shit. Fuck that. Fuck that. That is bullshit. Self-destruction my ass. You can kiss my ass. I am on easy? Are you fucking serious? Fuck you, I don't care. Very easy then. I don't give a shit. Fuck. Oh, I have sprint on. God, I really wish there was an auto. I mean, there probably is a way for me to like automatically change targets. Suck my dick. Go. God damn it all, you cocksucker. Alright. I'm gonna fucking murder you. Don't know what that move does. I see no reason why I shouldn't have, like, I get it. I probably could have done it maybe one more time on the difficulty I had on. But fuck that. I want to get through this ASAP because mean, it's also fucking stupid that they don't have me, gave me a goddamn heal. I have more health now, so I don't know if I need to, like, keep this. Oh, yeah. Whatever. Now it's letting me do this move. Taste my loss. Fuck you. Fuck that bullshit. Golemons and the Machina. Now, where are you guys? Fuck that. You cool, Kryl?
Are you alright?
Yeah, Echo.
Peer into my past, did you?
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours, but no matter. Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds. My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, The Empire is in disarray. Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose. Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention.
Oh, did it now?
He didn't
That's
elaborate,
good.
but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's
Yeah, I
nice
trust
to
that.
have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead.
How many
Speaking
quests
of
have I done?
which, I'll see that Riol and Al Shinobi are made aware, though we still know next to nothing. It can't hurt to be
I
vigilant.
want to do at least a couple more quests. I know we're already past the 3-hour mark, but still. I feel like these quests just get longer.
With Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
I guess that's fine. Yeah.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you, sir.
I see why my boyfriend admires you, boyfriend. I see why my boyfriend admires his boyfriend.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
You must be shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Beg Lugs can manage without you. They've got enough science to help them, if you ask me. Yeah, but, oh my lord, are you serious? Ah, cutscenes! I get it, this is the end of a fucking... Meanwhile, in Garlemald, I get it, this is like the end of the update, so you know they didn't have quests right away. I get it. They had to leave ya wanting more. Traitors! Who would dare deny Lord Never the throne? Civil War, huh? This Civil War, oh my god. Onward! Before this day is done, victory shall be ours. Can't believe we're actually going to be going to Garlemald in Heaven's Sword. What? I want to know. Are you actually that big, or is it just the armor? It's just the armor, isn't it? Boing, boing, boing. Do you think? I find it amusing. Like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse. Hi, Emmett Schlecht. Oh, or Eldebus. That you, your soul is. Who are you? No, it is Emmett Schlecht. Has to be. Before your majesty, I am but another dog, lost in want of a new master. A hunting dog, if you should wish it so. For I know full well the prey you would seek next. No. Zodiac. Oh. Okay, you're not Emmett Schlecht. You're someone else. Who are you? Death Until Dawn. Not yet. We just got done with 5.1. Okay? Let's start 5.2. Meanwhile, in Ulmall in the first. Uh-oh. What's happening in Ulmore? Prosperity, I hope. Please, nothing bad. Let it be good. Let it be good things, please. I don't want bad things. We literally... Did you hear? The mayor's reopening Deadliest Stormworks and they're looking for laborers. There's talk of reselling some of the old abandoned villages, too. They're even laying out free talos to help anyone willing to make the move. Free talos? We best get packing. Steady work, board, and lodging. If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is. Who are we gonna see over here? Are you in a... Hope? Dude, what the fuck? How are you not a ghost anymore? Yes, so long as I yet live, I'll see that feeble flame rekindled. Dude, the fuck? What? Just my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. How did you become alive? Is this Eldebus's doing? Hooray, I did it! Oh, I remember seeing that art piece of 2P and Warrior of Light / Darkness. Old enemies, new threats. Oh, hey, politics. Guess that's coming. Do I get to see my girlfriend again, please? Andy, my, what a pleasant surprise. Bitch, I haven't left. If you come to inquire after the Archons, fear not. Master Montoya's treatment have proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal aether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal XR to complete his work. If only we could get with you to the first and help. Upon the intrusion by come bearing urgent news. Hey, Andy, it's been far too long, my friend. Hey, Maxima. Forgive me, I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Maxima, former Garlean ambassador. I remain here in Erosia under the aspirations of Commander Aldinin, offering what counsel I can in hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Yes, I have heard stories of the Defender from Garleman, but never mind that. You said you have urgent news? Bitch, you haven't said your name! Indeed, as you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a seizable portion of the Garleman forces have been recalled into Gaminet Dock. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Armenian resistance to keep watch over the border. And it was there we have welcomed the most unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Who? Commander Aldrin has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has also requested a representative of the Science to attend as well, though it's clear to whom he wished I extend this invitation. The only one that's still alive. But it seems time is of the essence. Well, I guess Kryle's here too, I guess. Well, will not be attending this meeting alone, though I'm not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades. I see no reason to burn a single sound with all this. Only I should go too. Yes, of course. I must make for Almingen Quarter with all haste. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two! I get to see my girlfriend! I get to see Lise! Okay, so let's go back to the fanfiction. So, you know, at the end of Stormblood, goddammit, Shadowbringers, where I do come here and they're like, oh, fuck, you're here. Like, all that shit happens. And like, okay, go take a rest. And be like, yeah, I guess I will. But I'm literally awoken by the new threats. And now, like, I had no time to go see my girlfriend. So I'm like, oh, fucking hell. So I've had no time to go see my girlfriend, Lise, until finally right now. It's like, yes, now is the perfect time for me to finally see Lise. Oh, there you are. Commander Allen waits for us in the Royal Palace. If you would follow me. Please be voiced. Please be voiced. Sup, dude? It's been a while. Hi, I'm alive. Oh, hi, guys.
They're here, Commander.
Sup?
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark.
Yeah, you know, saving the world.
Half of it. When the science
Being a warrior of
spoke
darkness.
of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea.
Hello, Gaius. Dude, why?
Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you.
Yeah, seriously,
though
what
what
the
I come
fuck?
to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
Yeah.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed, few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanis, and its leadership has changed
Of course
hands
it's the
several
7th,
times
because it's
since.
overrated.
Precisely how this project has continued despite
I do agree
such
7
turmoil,
is a bit overrated, but it's
and
damn
under whose
good.
auspices
All Final Fantasy
remains a
games
mystery.
that I've played are good. Which, to say, that list is not as big
What
as I
we
would
do
like
know,
it to be.
however, is that a
Square
number of
bring Final
prototypes
Fantasies
have been
1 through
produced,
6 onto the current gen
and that
consoles.
one of them is on its way to Eorzea.
And bring the 13 trilogies there as well. Those are the only games that cannot be played so far.
We attempted to stop it.
You're an Xbox player,
but
then
it
you
was
can play
all we could
13,
do to slow its progress.
13.2 and Lightning Returns.
So we resolved instead
because their
to bring
backwards
you warning.
compatibility thing's so much better than Sony's.
And right glad are we that you did.
But hey, plot.
Though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope. Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you and you alone have faced the Ultima weapon and emerged victorious. We need you.
Yeah, we'll do that.
And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
Hello.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days. But it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further.
I'm like so curious, like how
I will do what I must to see this
I'll wait till we're not in the
consigned to
cutscene.
history once and for all. Even if it means begging your aid. The fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
Like,
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
I know they said like obviously 14's going to keep going after Endwalker,
we
but
can
like,
ill
oh
afford
my
to ignore
lord,
the
how
coming of the new
what
Ultima
can they
weapon.
do to like make
friend's
another
plight
arc of
grows
this
ever more
game?
precarious,
This game that will probably
and none
last for
save you
fucking
can join
ever.
them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
We'll see. Maybe they came up with maybe they've already came up with the solution by now. And everyone can come home. I want to do one more quest. As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new Ultima weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of the silence grow ever more perilous. If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the Ultima weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before we return to the first. Ruby weapon? Oh god. I take it you're ready to return to the first. Then I would ask that you appease the others of recent events here in the new source, namely Xenos' return and development of a new Ultima weapon. As for the bars, you may assure that Master Montoya and I will continue doing what we can to help keep their corporeal aether stable. Safe travels, Andy. I hope to see you in the other sounds soon. Yo, that's literally the quest? Okay, fuck this. I'll do one more quest then. Oh god, this is the this is the weapon line, the ruby, diamond, and there's one emerald. I always forget about emerald weapon. Emerald the weapon's the hardest one in 7, right? I'm not mistaken. It's been well, to be fair, I don't think I've ever fought any of the weapons that. There's only one that's story-based fight, right? Again, it's been a while. You've come at the most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research, and will solve the means to return the Silence home. I trust you haven't been making good use of your time. Well, shit hit the fan at home, so. Ill times from the source, you say. Tell some of the others that we might be all apprised of the situation. Hi, guys. So Ultima weapons are back. Wait, what? Yeah, that's about it. Don't worry, I already took care of them all. Wait, you have? Yeah, pretty much.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
I'll be right back. Gonna get a little snack. Shit. I accidentally cut the thing. All right, now we're back.
A new Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beclug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one. An ark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds.
I'm back. Looks like we found a solution.
Vessel,
Sorry, I would have been back
you
way
will.
sooner, but I almost dropped my fucking coin jar again. And I picked up what fell.
However,
though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
Oh.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allegan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allegan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
My apologies.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
Ah, money. Alright, this will be the last quest I do. Hopefully it's not too long. Let's confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it will be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go out and speak with Lina? We have little time, so I will be brief. Sinir has been sighted in Lakeland, and I ask your assistance in slaying it. Oh! A Sin-Eater? I had heard some few yet remain after the knight had returned, but perhaps we should call the others. That will not be necessary. It is only a single Sin-Eater. Simple task for a god, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from the easy victory. But you do not understand your foes. However harmless they may seem, my men would do well to learn from your example. Let's be about it then. Excellent. Then let us make for Fort Job. If you would wait here a moment, I'll gather the others. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. I was at that store the day after the Sin-Eater's attack. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd like to step through, and I would have been alone. Your courage and self-same is nothing something we all bear, but inspired to do. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin-Eater before my very eyes. I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field and holding her blade again filled me with dread. There was no way to honor her or my comrades, and as soon as I return, I swear I will not let anyone down toward this day. A pleasure to meet you, sir. Truly, it seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astray on Amaro to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think that Elmorian soldiers were once locked blades and are now on our side, but we have the utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. We seem to be missing one. My apologies, Captain Lane. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Camelot. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not berate you desire to help those in need, but soldier must be punctual, especially when you play host to an honored guest. Won't happen again. The name's Tyler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. Oh yeah, it's this dude. I asked you to deliver a message to Axgar and the Warrior of Darkness, though that I know I was actually talking to them. Don't give up, don't give in. I kept those words close to my heart, and the boundless, beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. My friend got to see the knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with the glimpse of what has to come. There are other countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives to the promise to a future they'll never know, and so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up, won't give in. Red flags, you're gonna die, aren't you? Maybe not on this mission. Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in such a same manner. Our scouts in the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let's not keep them waiting. Is this gonna end up being a duty? If this ends up being a duty, I might just end the part. Or stream. I actually love how I feel the vibrations of flying through the air like this. Huh. It's already dead.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
Oh, I think I know who it is.
By himself. Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. I've never seen anything like it. So I says to him, "Who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness?" And he says, "No, I'm a warrior of light." And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
I think I know who it is.
Warrior of light?
Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be him, the warrior of darkness.
Hey? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
Ta-ta for now, TTFN. Ta-ta for now. I can't believe it took me, like, years after, like, you know, Kicker said that, those words to know what
Seems I overestimated
means.
the threat.
Just ta-ta for now. I mean, he literally says it, but it's like, what is the TTFN
As for
part?
this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Okay.
Forgive me. There is one more thing.
Sure, what up?
A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Okay.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
This will probably... Oh, yep, there it is. But it's not voiced anymore now, is it?
I will not mince words.
Oh, it is words.
This matter concerns the Exarch.
Explain.
Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man, a younger
I can do this
man.
quest too if it takes me back to the...
I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at
back
work
to the
recently, there was a
Crystallium.
glint in his eye that I had never seen before.
And I think doing this last
He
one won't be
looked
too bad.
happy. It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before.
Anchors keep us where we have chosen to be. So it's without you, and he misses you already. Anchors keep us where we need to be.
Is that so? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief. In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
Doing butt stuff! Remind us easily to return to our duties. Keep your unit comments must have much to discuss. I'll see the others back to the post. Just a fucking sentence right there. You agree wholeheartedly with doing butt stuff. Just that sentence alone is like totally fucking worth it. Yeah, let's try to hear of what we found in Lakeland. But now that you're here, there's a proposal I should like to make. Oh boy. I've been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I've noticed more and more people pursuing books on history, years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warrior of Light, as well as they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as sinister or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance in conjunction with their renewed interest in the predecessors may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of Crystallium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest to the falsehoods found within full many of the Cabinet's tomes, with nay a mention of noble deeds of Arbret and his comrades. To be fair, they bear similar responsibilities for the Flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I'm not surprised to see their roles distorted and them painted as villains. Were it not for the record stored within Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irrepressibly tarnished. That said, there still remained those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the Flood. Considering all the good they have done, I find it to wonder they need defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Orbit. That such heroes could have been spoken for in the same breath as sinners is absurd. Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but as time passed, those who know firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the Flood. The world at the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become the villains, deservedly only to have reminiscent hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Albrecht who helped you overcome Emmett Schlecht, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I have sacrificed this with a select few, share this with a select few, but one and all must be told of the sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphinaud's plan. We call together the people of Crystalium and recount to them the true tale of the Wars of Light and the flood that followed in the wake. Why do I get... This is basically somewhat the same feeling as what happened in Heaven's Sword and Ishgard. Well, what say you, Andy? Spread the word, I say. Yeah, I'm getting very serious Ishgard vibes with this, with the dragons and shit. Then we're all in one mind on that matter. Good. The only difference is it hasn't been like 1,000-year war. Excellent. Might I ask you to continue working with Begrug on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystalium and in the XIV area. You have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread more and more will accompany them. Motherfucker, read! I gotta speak to 5 people? God damn. Why do I get the feeling that the end of this is gonna be a long-ass cutscene? Why do this to me, game? Do you hate me? You saved me. But why? Monkey. Okay, let's do this. Whoa, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you to be brief. With the night return, visitors have been flocking to Crystalium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind, though, seeing the stars so full of light and excellence, one can claim to forget the flood ever happened. Wars of Light. Yes, the XR has mentioned them before, but everyone knows them as the cardinal virtues. Or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. I love the mindset. It's like, well, this person has never said anything wrong, so of course they're probably right. Come to the browse wares in the markets, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need. Whether it may be, under Ilmo's new leadership, trade has been more prosperous. Where's that the fell from Data Stonework has taken over as mayor? Did he really? No wonder business is booming in the way. I imagine it won't be long before all of Novigrad reaps the benefits. But you've not come to talk of the market. Something on your mind? I see. XR did mention they had something to do with you returning the night to Novigrad. Alright, considering my interest piqued. I think I'm going to save this one for last. That one's literally like, Okay, the Crystalium Main is the next one. No, that can't be. Surely there's at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such a negative light. Hey, buddy. Oh, Andy, forgive me. The Canada Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but fear repository lacks of the knowledge they seek. People wish to know the truth of the flood of the Warrior of Light. I've searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sinners, abominations with only a scorn and resentment. I know they are not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light of the flood? How wonderful! You've regaled me of this tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, you may be assured I will not come alone. Okay, Crystalium Means is where I will be teleporting myself next. Well, it's on the bottom. Well, bottom of before, you know what I mean. This music's good too. Like, this track's good. I have to find a track, like, there hasn't been a track like, oh, this one really annoys me. Titania's track is also really good too. Oh, well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from General not long ago. It says a visitor from Scotland found him at the bottom of the ocean, and that he was inspired him to reach new Aesaric heights. Well, I can only think of one person who could be capable of both feats, and I'd say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. Right. I'm sorry, you mean the XR didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. Wow, that one was fucking easy. One more, talk to Alphanone. Probably going to be a long-ass fucking cutscene. Because, of course. Oh, well, it's not a big deal. I just hate the fact that, obviously, I'm going over when, Bravely Default 2 is going to be coming out for you guys here in a few short minutes. Andy, my, what a wonderful surprise. Though I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had a few patients coming through my door of late, which is a shame, come to think of it. I have fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. I jest, of course. I've actually been quite pleasant of a few moments of myself now and again. Truth about the Warriors Light, the XR has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it. Alright, I hope this cutscene's probably going to be spoken. Anyway, between the four of us, I dare say we swept the crystalline from top to bottom. No need but wait for the people to gather. This has to be spoken. I need to use the restroom! Plus, this also seems like this is basically a story time event, so...
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin,
actually made
shall we?
pretty good progress in 5.2, so we'll see. I'm probably leaning more towards Tuesday also being the end of being fully caught up.
That honor should fall
Be right back.
to you.
Actually, I'll hold off. It looks like they want me to pick
take
something.
The word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
Fine. Okay. I actually like how long my hair is. Like, I actually like this hairstyle. Oh, sweet. I don't have to say anything. All right, I'll be right back.
Wicked White? The Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
I hope so. Well, it seems like everyone's like, oh, okay, they believe it. That's good, because it's the truth. Hi, buddy. You're alive. I take it I'm not imagining this then.
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay, yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the warrior of darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time, though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may. People of the Crystarium, I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Yeah, seriously, what happened?
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance.
Okay, I was about to
But
ask
I do know
who are your
this.
friends also.
Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when he must return to his home. But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
Hells yeah.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony.
Nah, I'm
Whosoever
good.
this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and
Oh,
there
wait,
discuss
you
this
don't think
matter
this is
in
actually
private.
him? I mean, I don't know.
Go.
I want it to be
I will
him.
stay here and watch.
I see no reason why you should think it not him. Is it Emmett? Is this guy going to end up being Emmett Schleck? Motherfucker. I don't know. I guess we'll see.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
I mean, he looks like him, he sounds like him, he talks like him.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
I mean, I hope so. I don't want to be deceived. Okay, whatever. I guess it's not him.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question.
Okay, I guess that could be the case.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
Ascian.
That he is an Ascian.
There it is.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus.
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 That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known.
Right.
Thus evicted from his borrowed form and cognizant no doubt of Emmett Selk's failure here in the first, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light.
Remember this in Heaven's Sword?
On that occasion, I myself
No. That happened in an update after Realm Reborn.
When he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emmett Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while the Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
"'Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Alrighty. Well, guys, the stream has went on long, and I hope it. I mean, it's good. Like, I enjoy playing this game a shit ton, as you guys know. But I think I'm really, especially because all these cutscenes are so fucking long too. I am 100% certain that we will be getting to we will most likely be getting fully caught up by next Tuesday, which would be nice. It would be really good, especially because we're about halfway done with 5.2 here. You know what? I'm just going to see how many quests I have left here. Thank God they're like all numbered individually here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We currently have 6 missions left in 5.2 here. Then we have 12, so that's 18. Then 10, so that's 28. And then 6, so that's 34. That's definitely 2 streams worthy, especially because I'm gonna 100% assume that these cutscenes are gonna be fucking long afterwards too. So, but I'm happy. Like, I'm loving this game so much, and honestly, guys, I'm gonna be doing some raiding here. I don't know what. I think I'll be focusing more so on the Edina stuff and maybe some Nier Automata stuff. So, but yeah, guys, I cannot wait. So anyway, thank you all so much for watching this stream. Whether you watch the live or archived here on YouTube, I'll be back on Saturday, same time, 10 a.m. Central Standard Time for some more Final Fantasy 14. Oh, I can't wait. Anyway, all right, bye guys, and I'll see you guys on Saturday for some more. Later, Gators.